What about now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Yeah! For some reason, my microphone decided to, well, not work. Or like, nah, I think I do a day off. Yeah. So, this game here has been gifted to me by a very precious person. And that person is here in chat. Because today, we are gonna play West of Loathing. And the game was gifted to me by Aneko. Thank you, Aneko. Yes, you are precious. You are very precious. I'm happening you. Pat pat. Pat pat. Alright. Hello, White Eye. Hello, hello, hello. How's your day? I love your emotes. Your emotes are so adorable. Your little dancing guy. Aw, you couldn't get first. Good luck next time. Next time you're gonna get first. Let me see what my skill is today. Ooh, 31%. Not bad. Well, they are both amazing, so I totally get it. 6%. Not bad, not bad. Papa. Anyway, let's get into the game, shall we? Well, ready, go. What's your skill? 79%. Oh. Ready goes on a roll today. Da, da. Well, let's get into it, shall we? New game mode. Okay. Sound effect is very loud. Yes, my model is back. Da. Do you guys hear the game audio fine? Yeah, looks fine. Wanted protagonist. Boo, 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 boo. What else do we have? Grizzly whales. But we are Chiani. And Nimona. Hell yeah. You got a chibi customizable model? You gotta show me sometime. That's so cool. Anyway. Can I give myself a headshot? Yay! I give myself a headshot! I love this. I am having fun. Okay, let's play. Yes. I am Chiani Nimona. I had the strangest dream. I was choosing a character class. What are we? A snake oiler? A bean slinger? Or a cow puncher? I say we are a snake oiler. Snake oiler rely on their moxie and chutzpah to tame snakes. Their fearlessness to extract potent oils from those snakes, and their cleverness to manufacture and sell potions made from those oils. You've heard snake oilers are doing well out west since the cows came home. Everybody needs potions and hope in these dark days. And also out west is where all the best snakes live. You always go snake oiler? Well, then I gotta choose something else. I'm just gonna check what the others. Magic and cooking are inextricably intertwined in Loathing, and the Bean Slinger is the mythical master of both. You've heard a shortage of cooks out in the west since the cows came home, due to the most of the cooks having been brutally killed by the cows. Hydrating? Where do I have my water bottle? Where's my water bottle? There's my water bottle. And it is empty. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And yes, there is a cooldown on it now. Kaneko, would you mind giving Wide Eye a little timeout? Just kidding. Okay, on second thought, let's see the cowpuncher. Cowpunchers solve their problems with their fists. Whether it's shaking them at a disagreeable feller in disreputable salon, or using them to punch a slightly more disagreeable feller in a slightly less reputable salon. Yes, why not use the imposter? You've heard that cowpunchers are in demand out west since the cows came home, which stands to reason. The cows aren't gonna punch themselves after all. You know what? I'm gonna be a cowpuncher. Alright. Whee! Apparently I'm gonna punch cows. Comb my hair? You comb your hair one last time. You pull the needle away from the cylinder and stow the handle away. Oh. I turned off the music. You read the spine of your books, Clint Brown at the Dark Jungle. Was one of your favorites. Bertha Danger and the Secret Eagle Gulch. That gave me this one when I was a kid. Bertha Drew and the Mystery Zombie Groove. It's one of my favorites. Escape from the Black Mine. Mom gave me this one a few years ago. Shane Brown and the Cursed Warehouse. I remember that one. Joe Brown at the Dark Church. It was one of my favorites. I have a lot of favorites. Apparently. Oh, hey. This might come in handy. You got the item. Walking Stupid. This weird poster appeared here one night. Hiya, Russell. How you doing? Gah! Gonna miss you. You use Walking Stupid? You have the game as well? Feed Russell a cricket. You grab a cricket from your cricket bag and feed it to Russell. He chews appreciatively and nuzzles your hand. Goodbye, Russell. Be good. You don't know the game? Gonna miss you, buddy. Give him another cricket. Maybe it's time for you. You open your bedroom window, not pictured, and latch the door to Russell's cage. He winks at you, casts one last time, then flies away to the west. I did. Hi, Husky. Hi, Husk. Hi. Yeah, as rich. Yeah. Anyway, it's time to go out. I used to I used to walk as a way that was bad for my knees, so it's arguably that I used to walk stupid. Aww. Gotta stretch after the bang from. Yeah, that was amazing. Anyway, I think we're gonna go. Your living room. Let's stack the firewood. This hearth really puts the hearth and hearth at home. You're gonna miss Mom's cooking. The book I got? You mean the. I'm gonna spend my XP myself, thank you. Nerd mode. Displays a lock depicting what happens in combat. Provides a few other pieces of metagame information in various places. Ooh, so this is where we level up. Here. This book tells the tale of a renegade sheriff who was really, really bad at walking. You made this art? You read the book from cover to cover and learned how to walk. Really? Stupid. Super walking has been added to your options menu. Nice. You accidentally dropped the book and then ruin it by stepping on it 30 times while you're trying to pick it up. Whoops. Oh no! The book is gone. Now no one else will get the walk stupid option. Some of these aren't even walks. Whee! Dan 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 dan. Woo! I'm a zombie. Ah! Punch 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 punch. Anyway, you're gonna miss Mom's cooking. This is my mom's pie safe. It keeps all her pies safe. Oh God. You see it now, might I? You'll miss meals with the family. Your little brother's room. You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. Vorlesung über Zahlentheorie. How many different languages do you need to know to learn about numbers? Apparently German. You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. Philosophia Naturalis Principia Mathematica. No wonder I never know what he's talking about. You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. superstition it the equat what a weird kid. Yeah, that's a weird one. Is that French or is that Italian? Ask. Is that French or is it Italian? It's your Kip Brother's toy box. Look inside. Huh. You love stuff like this. You got an item. Puzzle cube. Oh? This is one of your Kip Brother's real puzzles. Fiddle with it? Your brother already had most of the way solved, but you figured out the last couple moves. Yay! We got some XP. You've already solved it, and if you mess it up again, it'll be messed up forever. So tidy. It's covered with all his weird diagrams and charts. Oh, les mathématiques. Devrais gallo. How many different languages do you need to learn about numbers? Über die Darstellbarkeit einer Funktion durch eine trigonometrische Reihe. What a weird kid. Disquintidas arithmetica. None of it makes a lick of sense to me. Well. Yeah, I'll hydrate. Well then, it is time to go on adventure. Oh. I guess I can't translate some of the German. Vorlesung über Zahlentheorie means, essay about number theory? Watching Gianni 4K, nice. Anyway, let's go! Your family's farm. Can I go back inside? I can. Oh wait, I haven't interacted with this. Nothing on the hatchet today. Hi, Mommy! Your mom smiles warmly as you approach. I'm leaving now, Mom. We're gonna miss you, kiddo. And before you leave, I got you a present. A present? Yep. It's the book you wanted from Crimbo. I know it's early, but... The one about picking locks? The one about desert survival? The one about boarding? Give me the desert survival. That's the one. Enjoy it. You got an item. Desert eating and drinking. Please be careful out there. Write us a letter when you can. She hugs you. I will, Mommy. Goodbye. This book contains everything you need to know to turn the harsh, unforgiving desert into your own personal buffet. The best part is that the buffet also has an open bar. Well, you read the book and learn all sorts of tricks for squeezing extra stuff out cactuses and whatnot. I managed to pick the most useless one. Oh, you have a request, White-Eye? What's the request? You got a skill, foraging. Unfortunately, while practicing your techniques, you accidentally squeeze the book in a book juice, which it turns out isn't the real thing. Ah. I mean, you're not exactly my artist, and as far as I understand, it's for personal, like, artists who make art for the stream. You can get them later, but it does lock you from getting things in the tutorial. Ah, okay. I'm fine with that. I'm just gonna do what's fun. No time to screw around in the woods. Time to head west. I did not mean to go into the house. Your father morosely chaps at the haystack. That hat doesn't fit you, Dad. I'll grow into it. Time for me to leave. His lips quiver a little. Listen, I want you to have this. It's your grandmother's breast knuckles. Thank you. By the way, you know what, Jenny? I love this game style. It's so cool. I'm really digging it. Why does it not correct you? SMH. Yeah, we have the breast knuckles. It's a haystack. Dig through it. Hey, a needle! You got an item. Needle. Yes. I'll think about it, White Eye, okay? Hi, nerd. Your brother Rufus is standing here looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. Give him his puzzle back. You hand him the puzzle and he starts fidgeting with it. Hey, Rufus. Time for me to head west. I still don't understand why you're leaving. You got a point, you know. Why are you going west anyway? That's been Wild West on its own. With White Eye slinging emotes and jokes, calling out Pippa references, Husk stretching post Lucine stream, the gang's walking stupidly, Banks through songs with Lucine. Now Husk is watching Johnny in 4K. Artist roles are up for grabs, and everyone's digging the game's style. Settle up for more shit. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure the badge itself is default to any stream, same way the VIP is. So this isn't anything you need to set up besides just granting it to the users. Yep. Ready goes correct. Why are we going west? Well, I want to help people. You've read the paper, Surface. The people out west are in trouble. They need all the help they can get. But it's so dangerous. 60% of the people who go west get killed within a year. And that statistic is from before the cows came home. I'll be okay. Okay, if you say so. I still think you'll be dead. By Crimbo. I'll miss you, Rufus. Okay. Give him a playful punch on the arm. It is time to go. Go west, young woman. Yes! West of Loathing. Film editor Kevin Simmons. Dialect coach Riff Connor. Sound coordinator Wes Cleveland. Key grip Chris Moyer. Boom operator Ryan Ike. I will say now, don't kill what's in the basement. Okay. Well, the bad news is you fell off the cart. Got knocked out for a couple of hours. Now you've got no right, no meat, no prospect. The good news is, you're in a town. Rather than in a lunch somewhere. Not much of a town, though. Get up and dust off yourself. The town of Boring Springs. A turnip. Got dusty turnip. Pointy. Don't I have foraging? You know how to live off the land by extracting food from and booze and potions from cactus parts of the land. Under the XP, you have 3. Look, wait. Ah, dang nabbit. This is not our body. This is West of Loathing. Hey! B.S. Horsey. Oh! I stepped into crap. A sign on the door says, "Gone drinking." Dang it! As you walk into the saloon, the crazy-eyed guy sitting on the left of the door shrieks, waits at you to get your attention. Oi! Where's your at, gang nabbit? Well, I can't go drinking in here without a hat. That ain't proper. He points at take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. Check out the box. He looks through the hat box and finds a sturdy looking Stetson. That looks like something you'd wear. Grab it. You grab the hat and put it on. Thanks, Pete. Thanks, Pete. He gives you a friendly, somewhat twitchy nod. Say, gal. Yeah? You're at Invest? If you want some company, I'd be more than happy to come along. Just let me know. Well, no pressure. Let's see. No, You already have it. What would you do with it too? Let's see. You walk up to the bar and wait patiently for the bartender to notice you. While you're waiting, you see a sign tapped at the back wall reading reward for lost marks, 25 meat each. The spittins are great. Bartender finally notices you. Howdy, cowgirl. Howdy, barkeep. Name's Johnny. What brings you to our little backwater? Ask about work? Unfortunately, Boring Springs already has more people in it than jobs. It's more of an errand town, if you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a real job, I'd recommend talking to the railroad people up in Dirtwater. The railroad? Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. From back east. They're trying to run a line to Frisco and having a heck of a time doing so. They're hiring? Oh, I reckon they're always hiring for one thing or another. Big company, that. I'm gonna lurk while here watching you. I'm still working pretty much, so no one won't be able to type. See you in a bit. See you later. Bye-bye. Thank you for the lurkies. Dirtwater is interesting. It's far enough west that it's still more or less exempt from the rule of law. But not so far west that it's been burned to the ground by those damn cows. Lots of opportunity there. She paused for a few seconds, lost in thoughts. Yep, if I were a younger woman, I probably had that way myself. You mentioned errands? Yeah, this Forsaken Burg has always fallen apart in one way or another. The hostler always needed help since he heard his lag. And a no-account sheriff could certainly stand to have somebody doing his job for him. Anything else? Well, I got a goblin loose in the basement. Some cowpoke from the gulch didn't wipe his boots off and got spores everywhere. I can probably handle a goblin. You'll be needing this. Weak fence aside. The woman glares at you. You should probably just let her drink. Talk to me, woman! Talk to me! Howdy, I'm Gianni. Howdy, Gianni, I'm Horace. Nice to meet you. When you do. I'm the town hustler. I don't know what that is. I'm the town horse selling guy. Gotcha. How's that working for you? Those horses are just flying out the door. So business booming? Nice. No, I mean the horse keep running away. Haven't sold one in ages. Oh. Is that why you're drinking a set? Yep. And me being here drinking instead of watching the horses is probably how they keep escaping. It's one of those vicious cycle things. Well, I'm in need of a horse. Do you have any left? One. Kind of a boring one. But it's got 4 legs and a back to sit on. Come see me at the stable. I'll be happy to show it to you. Oh. What you say, Pete? Who? Well, heck. I say all kinds of things. For instance, dang nabbit, there's a rook in my saddlebag. Uh-huh. Pete takes a swig of his whiskey. See you later, Pete. Uh-huh. Yeah. That's all you have to say? It's a spit gun. People spit into it. You know, even without even looking in it, that it's absolutely disgusting. Look into it. Yep, it's full of spit. Regular spit, gross Tabasco spit, chewing gum. It even looks like a few teeth in it. It's disgusting. And to smell, even from a distance, it smells horrible. You know, on your hands and knees peering into the full-crust spittoon. I don't understand what's wrong with you. Wait, is there something shining at the bottom? Yeah, get it! You reach your hand towards the spittoon. Even before you touch it, you can feel the grossness in the air. Like a greasy fog enveloping the stinking brass horror. It smells like the vomit through at the mesquite barbecue eating contest. You hesitate. We never surrender! You plunge your hand into the awful soup. And it makes a sound like glop. Your skin is burning, your eyes start to water. Your fingers make contact with something. You pull out your hand out of the devil's turning slowly, and daring to risk splashing the contents all over yourself. You appear to have gotten some kind of ring. Probably some kind of disease as well. Congratulations! Hooray! Let's see, what does the nasty ring do? So getting this ring was traumatic, you have to admit that it was worth it. Nice! These two are playing poker, at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hands to how to play poker card that came with their deck, biting their lips and concentrating real hard. There are spittins all over the game, and they're all funnier than the last. Good luck, you two. I should probably leave him alone. No! Well, time to go to the basement. A liquid that can... that... in this can is actually very powerful. It's just that it's tailored to kill weak fungi. It's nice to be used in combat. What do you mean, don't kill? A pile of old newspapers. You got an item. Boring Springs Gazette, April 20, 1895. You can learn to speak with them, but you need to do other things first. Okay. Go to the sheriff! Want to pay me fricker. I need the whiskey? Okay. A crate nurse brand whiskey. Good for what else, yeah. I guess, we never established your age. Good thing the legal drinking age here is... can reach the top of the bar. Help wanted. Wanted art poster artist. Apply in person at UMass Marshal Office. Wanted for bird theft. Naked Mike Bernstein. Reward 20 meat. Wanted Brimmy Fricker for face saving. Ah, the stranger. Welcome to Boring Space. I'm the sheriff in these parts. The what? The sheriff, okay? Last sign papers. Say, you wouldn't help me looking for work, would you? As a matter of fact, I am. Great, cause I happen to have some. There's a gang of hoodlums here, what I call themselves the Fricker Gang. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted him out and took my soldier with him. It ain't much good without the door. And? I need somebody tough, smart, or slick to go fetch it back for me. Why don't you do it? You're the sheriff. I gotta stay here and practice my chair tipping. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Funny you should say that, cause I'm sending the deputy along with you. That'll keep you out of trouble. He takes the pistol out of his desk and hands it to you. You got an item. Deputy pistol. Deputy? You deputized the gun? You're new in town, maybe you ain't noticed, but there ain't much to do here except drinking. Here, let me write down where the Fricker Gang's hideout is for you. He makes a little note on your map. You discovered a new map location, the Fricker Gang's hideout. What's this? There's a dirty muck. You've recovered the item muck. You should go drink too. I mean, you can. Step up, right up, step right up. Brad's the name, trade's the gang. You seriously doubt his name is Brad? Howdy, Brad. What you trading? Well, madam, today I'm trading a lux for soap and a stick of dynamite for a needle. Well, I take the dynamite. Be careful with this now. No trade cert now, thanks. Get lost! You approach the weird cactus hybrid man. He smiles at you. Howdy, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself. Name's Bill. Cactus Bill. What happened to you, Bill? Well, to be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer and it turned me into cactus. Doc Ellis warned me this would happen. Didn't listen. That's why they call you Cactus Bill? No, that's just coincidence. Oh, does it hurt? Does what hurt? You know, being a cactus. No, it's actually kinda nice. The natural fermentation process inside the cactus part of me keep me pretty drunk most of the time. I guess it is a mite boring. Yeah, I bet. It wouldn't be bad if I had something to read. You don't happen to have a newspaper or anything, do you? Like, give him the newspaper. Much obliged, partner. Now let's see what I can do to return the favor. Oh, I know. My shovel. I left it behind in the outhouse at the old mine. It's yours if you go and get it. I'm sure you'll find a use for it. Thank you. I'll mention it. And now if you just kind of stick that newspaper to my face before you leave. Well, we can return to Mock. Howdy! Good to see you. You tip your hat to the bartender. Much obliged. You hand in the recovered mug and collect your bounty. Who's the lady drinking whiskey out of the beer mug? That's Susie. She's a ranger from nearby. A real tough broad. I ain't recommend pestering. Why's that? Lost her whole family to a cow attack recently. Got some pent-up frustration about it. Ouch. Oh, I'm gonna pester her. The woman glares at you. Howdy, Susie. Howdy, call girl has been searching the spitting for her teeth if she doesn't leave me in peace. Okay then, bye-bye. Howdy. Ah. Well, can I play? They look at you nervously. Look, I have some meat. Let's play. You put 20 meat on the table and sit down before they can say no. One of them shuffles the cards sloppily and deals a new round. You get a pair of tens, +2, a 3, and a king. They look at each other nervously, but they, call you bet. Okay, read 'em up and weep. You show your pair of tens. And the guy on the left has a full house, 2 jacks and 3 aces, and the gal on the right somehow got a straight flush. You explain that checks are worth 9 points each, and giving the guy on the left a total of 21 points. Giving the guy on the left a total of 21 points, to the gal on the right 20, and you're 25 plus a king. The king means they have to pay you in human teeth or an extra 10 meat each. They gasp and push more meat across the table at you. You collect your winnings and stand up. They thank you for helping them learn the game. You're welcome. You're welcome. Always happy to help. Get lost. Nope, you're not allowed in Topeka anymore, remember? The horse seller? Oh! By the way, who are you? Burp. Oh, whoops. Horseless 1000 meat. Afternoon, ma'am. What can I do for you? How's business? You know, every day I'm hustling. Tell the truth though, it's pretty terrible. All my horses keep running away. Well, except for this completely ordinary one. That's rough. Maybe I can help. Oh god, yes. Thank you. Please, I could fetch them myself except for this injury. I'll give you 300 meat for each for finding them. How many are there? 3. Here, let me see your map. Pretty much always run away at the same places. He draws a line on your map. You discovered a new map location or whole mine. You discovered. Why these places? I think they like the environments that are thematically appropriate. When you find one, feed it some of these oats. That should send it back here. Bag of homing oats. How does that work? They're special pigeon infused stones. Okay, will do. How much XP do I have? 6. Ah. Yeah, give me more muscle. $300 is too far on foot. You need a horse. Well, let's see the map. Let's go to the Oral Mine. Oh, the outhouse. This is where Bill said to look. Look behind the outhouse. We got the shovel. Hey, what? He wasn't kidding. Not that this would have been a funny thing to kid about, I guess. Oh yeah, I remember. You mentioned that. There's still some meat ore in this cart. Dig through it. 50 meat. Dirty muck? Hell yeah. It's an instruction for cargo elevator. Examine the controls. This mechanism is labeled cargo elevator controls. A poster on the wall behind reads, Level 1, blasting cap storage. Level 2, plungers. Both kinds. Level 3, tools. Whee! These scraps are labeled blasting caps. The period part of the label. That's why inside the quote's like it. Come on. Dang it. Looks like you're gonna need a crowbar to pry one of these crates open. Then give me tools. It's a tool block, but it's locked. This looks dangerous. At least there's no plunger hooked up to it. Not yet, anyway. Plungers. The sign light, though. There's only one kind. Detonation plunger. Fighting against your instinct for self-preservation, you hooked up a plunger and strung it a fair distance away. You press the plunger and nothing happens. You forgot to hook up a blasting cap. Well, let's go to the Thousand Snake. Let's go to the hideout. That Fricker, the Fricker gang's intimate lookout, appears to be taking a little nap. Wake him up. You poke Sad with your boot. He slowly gets up his feet. Aye, you're not supposed to hear. Be here. Sad as well. Let's say he's no road schooler. If we assume that is 7 years from now, and that idiom makes sense. You feel bad about the idea of killing him. Walk away. Okay. You're probably right. Sad stumbles off into the desert. He's probably fine. Oh? What this? You've got a strong moral compass and an accurate ethical protector. Yay! We are honorable. It's a beer berry cactus. You squeeze a max worth out of the flowers. Increases your maximum HP by 10 for the rest of the day. Okay, not bad. Pile of random stuff. 25 meat, recovered muck, and a pair of silver cufflinks. One of the Fricker's boys is dozing in a bathtub. Well, you grab a nearby length of rope and carefully tie his hands together. Then the handles of the top. The sheriff can come collect them later. Let the sleeping bandits lie. You cautiously approach the Fricker gang. They're pretty engrossed in their poker game, so it doesn't actually require that much caution. You hide behind a barrel and eavesdrop on their conversation for a while. The one with the eye patch is quiet, but you gather that his name is Snipe. That the square one is his brother Wimpy. What's your play here? Approach him! Howdy, boys. Deal me in? We ain't afraid of anybody here. The one without eye patch raises an eyebrow at you. Who are you? How'd you get past sounding soapy? What do you want? I'm here for the sheriff's door. I'll show you the door. The door to hell. Well, you asked. Time to fight. Beef up. Well. Get beefy! My guess is because you didn't ask him to pass the soap, he's gonna be able to use that soap to slip out of the rope later. Maybe. Well, time to punch a face. Dang, dude, you have bad aim. Well, press to continue. At least they were kind enough to drag you outside after they beat you unconscious. This guy's still tied up? Yes. Well, let's try this again. Approach them and talk. And I'm here for the door. Fight it is. Get beefy. Well. Take out the sniper. Well, luckily this guy has no aim whatsoever. Victory! The leaders of the Freak Gang are dead by your hand. The sheriff will be proud of you. Though you're not sure how your mother would feel. You gain 10 XP. Well. We can get more muscle. What a tough customer. You're rough and tumble, rowdy and ready to rumble. Yeah, sure. More melee attack. There's a bag of meat. There's a mark on the table. They won't be needing this anymore. There's the sheriff's door. Got it. This should go back to the sheriff as soon as possible. A pile of the fricker ill-gotten gains. What a haul. And mission successful. I see the Fricker Gang hasn't stopped you braving. Did you rescue Miss Eldor? You hunt the sheriff his store, and he hangs it back on its hinges. Nice work, stranger. This year's a prison cell just to get about 4 times more secure. Are there any fricker boys left for me to round up? Yeah, 1 or 2 of that are sleep on the top. I'll hunt them up shortly then. Looks like I owe you a reward. He produces a big bag of meat. Got another little task for you if you got time. Should be a lot simpler than the last one. What you need? Well, the frickers busted the lock when they took the door. Gonna need a low lock. I'll keep an eye out. What did you have? Seriously, that name is Braid. Oh! Yeah, that's why I needed to sew. That's why I should have gotten the sew. Well, let's see. Another muck. These mucks are really everywhere. Breward, regard, skeleton, captain, third cavalry. Dig up the grave? Hell yeah! Get beefy! And do some punching. $12 EXP. You got an item. Old Cavalry Saber. You got the gold tooth. Here comes the Cavalry Saber. Can I equip it? Why is our damage still 10 to 11 if we upgraded the skill for +2 melee damage? That is a good question. Benjamin Crooked, 3020 to 3064. He showed up too early. I reformed the Sufferer, boring. He was actually a really interesting guy. A skeleton, you're not getting past it without a scuffle. Scuffle it is. Oh wait, it's 10 to 11 without beef up. Like with beef up is 12 to 13. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. Also, what is this? Glamour is your appreciation of finer things in life. Great, the extent of which you're truly gritty. The higher it is, the tougher you are. Well, Muscle. We have 16. First aid. Well, I'm gonna save for beef up. Oh, Percy. Your pulse quickens as you get near the spooky translucent horse. Hello there. Hi, I'm a friend, okay? Nay. That's a little strange. How did you do that without opening your mouth? Better on the nose. You pet the horse on the nose, which is very cold. If you were going to ride her, you would want an extra saddle blanket to keep your butt from freezing. Pat her on the nose again. Yep, still cold. Brr. 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 Okay, how far can we keep this going? Brr. Brr. Yep, still cold. Brr. Yeah. The game got annoyed with me. Feed her the oats. Here you go, girl. Have some oats. You hold out a handful of oats for the horse, but she just stares right through you. Brr. Please don't look at me like that. Try the oats again. You hold out the oats again, but the horse continues to ignore them. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? I'm not sure how to make the oats spooky. I guess I could put some bone meal on them. I don't have any on hand to anything on grind the bones with. Grave dirt? Said yes? Weird. Okay. Add some grave dirt to the oats. You sprinkle the oats with some bit of grave dirt and hold them out again. The horse gazes expressionless at them, then eats them. Nay! With that, she glides away in direction of the town. The game should have had your character freeze to death for petting too long. Yeah. Oh. We're done here. The Thousand Snake Lunch. Snakies! One of those six is really shiny. Grab it. Shiny rock! Hell yeah! Dang it! Ow! This snake looks sleepy, but not that sleepy. Attack it. Get beefy! Bam! Punchy! You're slaying a snake. Before long, they'll call you Snake Murdering Shiny. Another snake? Well, I guess it's not got one Snake Gulch. Oh, they're quick. No, I got poisoned. No, it survived. Victory! This snake looks really angry. You're gonna need every trick in the book to beat this one. I'm good at tricks. Beefy. And get punchy. That was easy. Victory! Nice work. If the whole cowgirl thing doesn't work out for you, you could just always get a job as the snake's exterminator. 9 XP. Is that enough for beef up? Yes. We want more beef. And we can also get some grit. Whee! This horse is gonna snake crazy. Or maybe he has some other kind of crazy before. Hey fella, I'm a friend, okay? It's cool, alright, be cool. Don't freak out on me. Look him in the eyes. You calmly look the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixated in the glassy 1,000-yard stare. The other is revolving madly in its socket like it's thinking of trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. It looks to be calming down a little. Now that it's clear you aren't actually made of spider stuff. Pat its nose. You carefully and gently pat the horse's nose. He twitches a bit. Okay, a lot. But he seems to recognize that you aren't going to eat his eyes or suck out his soul or whatever madness is bouncing around the skull of his. That's a good boy. Damn. Are you hungry? I've got a little treat for you. You feed the crazy horse for some of the homing oats and it gallops away with a whiny or rather Lalo. Hopefully he's headed home and not into the 12th dimension. Cool. You don't have to walk all the way back over there. Click on the map to travel. Thank you, game. That being said, we still kind of... Do you have... Oh yeah, there's haystacks. It's a haystack. Dig through it. Yeah, we got needle. Hey, we got needle. 2 needles. Looks like my pale horse made it back safe. Thanks for the help. Anytime. Thanks for finding my crazy horse. He was eating loco weed again, wasn't he? Not that I noticed. Afternoon, ma'am. What can I do for you? Just browsing, thanks. You said something earlier about an injury? Yeah, busted my knee while mucking out the shower. Don't ask how. It's embarrassing. I was gonna get Doc Ellis to look at it, but she gave up doctoring. Why'd she do that? Nobody knows. She just shut herself up in her office and said she wouldn't talk to anyone except Nurse Whiskey. Is that an actual nurse? I'm pretty sure she was just being sarcastic. I see. Well, we do have... Get lost! Offer some whiskey. Whiskey delivery for you, Doc. What brand? Nurse Whiskey. Your favorite, I'm led to believe. Didn't know she makes high skulls. Alright, hold on. You hear her unless she unlocks the door. Doc Alice looks to be about in her 50s. Her hair is graying. Her face is lined, but her eyes are still clear and sharp, if bloodshot. He holds out her hand. Whiskey stat. Give it to her. She cracks open the whiskey and fills a small flask she takes out of her pocket. Then she puts the flask back in her pocket and starts chugging out of the wall. Geez, Doc, that doesn't seem healthy. Who's the doctor here? Me or you? Point taken. Hey Doc, can I look at your books? Sure, if you want to. Not they're gonna do much good in this doom-forsaken hello. You should try to be less cheerful, Doc. You survey the books in Ella's shelf. They're all medical books, except a few. You start flipping through the Goblin language book. It's confusing at first, but you eventually get so engrossed that by the time you take a break from reading, several blurs have passed. And you also know that blur is the Goblin word for hour. You've learned to speak Goblin, sort of. The book tells the story of a legendary treasure, a massive chest full of premium meat, secret in the hidden sense, not a declared sense, and the western desert by an old cowhand named Curly Butterfly. Lives through the life and works of Fred Ferguson. This book purports the Civil War surgeon autobiography. Flipping through it, you mostly just find a list of reasons that drinking alcohol is bad. So it is actually the work of a ludicrous simple fiction. Haha! At least there are some useful appendices on the back. And some diagrams of appendices. Shouldn't this be further away from the fireplace? Nah, this is perfect. The stuff is thoughtless. Either she's really compulsive about cleaning or she never cooks. The vanity doesn't look like it's seen much use. You grab a pair of tweezers and pluck some of your more unsightly eyebrows. 1 HP. Huh? Let's go to the mine. Time to get the tools. Pick the lock. You manage to unlock the toolbox, but the deal is ruined in the process. Most of the tools inside are rusted away to nothing, but there's a pretty nice crowbar. You got an item, crowbar. Then this. The crates are all labeled plastic caps. The period is a part of label, that's why it's inside the quotes like that. Meanwhile, let's catch up with Chat. Chat's wrangling with the wild mechanics of the west of Loathing, partner. The mystery of the damage numbers, while Aneka tips their head to a crucial bookshelf. Let's not forget that frosty fate over the bed. Johnny Namona's character might just learn some critters are the best admired from afar. Grab one. Plastic cap. You pry one of the crates open with your crowbar and grab the plastic cap. This looks dangerous. Out of plastic cap. You've succeeded in putting yourself in grave danger. This makes you nervous. Boom! you see a dark horse barely approach her. Hey there, girl. It's okay, I'm a friend. Ooh. The horse shies away from you, though in this case, it's more like crippling introverts away from you. Reassures her. Come on, don't be like that. Look, I brought these motes for you. They aren't poisonous or anything. In retrospect, that wasn't very comforting to say. Pat her on the nose. As you reach out to pat her nose, the horse ducks and steps further into the shadow. Oh, come on. Feed her the oats. You take a handful of oats out of the bag and hold them out to the horse. Here you go, yum yum. She slides away from you warily, makes a surprisingly good attempt at hiding in her own shadow. Come on, please. I did. You take a handful from the bag and toss them in your mouth. Ouch. It's like a roughest, blandest breakfast cereal you ever eaten. Still, it's better than dry cat food. Don't ask. You smile to show the horse that you're fine and realize that you've unconsciously turned around and walked out the door. Jeez, these are powerful. The horse looks at you warily as you re-enter with a cheerful wave. Better? As the horse hunches her shoulders, seems to shrink slightly as you pet her nose. But she doesn't actually flee, so that's something. There's a good girl. The horse finally seems relaxed enough around you, so you offer her a handful of oats. Rarely begrudgingly, she eats them. Then she gestures at something behind you. You turn around, don't see anything. When you turn her back, she's gone. Well, okay. Are you Susie Cartrain? How do you know my last name? I saw the grace in the cemetery. Sorry for your loss. Susie scowls bitterly. Mutters into her whiskey. Saw it happen. Saw the whole damn thing. Couldn't do anything about it. Bartender said it was cows. Cows, right? I don't know what those things are, but they ain't cows. Not anymore. What's the rate? Say, Ma and Pa used to ranch cattle back before they came home. I didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We ranched pigs instead. And she left me the place when she passed. Go on. Well, I guess passing the herd sniffed out that it was used to be a cow ranch. They attacked a couple of days ago. Happened so fast. Didn't even know how to get my rifle out of the gun safe. House smashed in the front door. And the fire started out back by the root cellar. House went up in blazes, just like that. What did you do? There wasn't anything I could do. Couldn't get upstairs to the kids, because the fire. I saw Tim trembled right in front of me. He didn't show glass. I didn't want to talk about it anymore. I'm sorry. She refills her mark. From the bottle on the bar, doesn't reply. What do you do now? Head west, I suppose. Nothing keeping me here. No desire to stay. Can't leave without my rifle, though. Why not? That wasn't my rifle. That's all I got left. If anybody. Where is it? Left it at the ranch like a damn fool. Listen, I can't ask you a favor. I need someone to get it for me. Yeah, I get it. You discovered a new map location. The Contrain Range. Let's have a chat with the goblin. The goblin shouts, I'm Gary! Hi, Gary. Hi, hello, I'm Gary. Who are you? Introduce yourself. I'm Jenny. Hello, Jenny. Nice to meet you. What Jenny done here? Be polite. Oh, you know, I'm just looking around. Oh, hey! Gary likes looking too. Gary now looking for a way out of this dump. Gary not much having much luck though. Where are you trying to go, Gary? Highway. Highway and far up for pooping. Pooping and then new Gary everywhere. Everywhere. Settle down, Gary. Gary doesn't like to settle. Gary wants traveling, popping. Jenny going far up and die away. Maybe taking Gary with you? Eh? I'll think about it. Oh, it's you. Gary traveling with you? Far up and high away? Going? I'll let you know. Time to go to the ranch. Susie's ranch house has been burned to the ground. Something behind the store is making some pretty awful noises. Go through it anyway. Looks like somebody was in the middle of fixing a knife. Fermenting skinning knife. These pies were not safe. Oh, holy! Yeah, they're not cows anymore. This thing looks angry. You're not gonna make it to the safe without dealing with it. Deal with it. I'm a cow puncher! There we go. You defeated the nasty cow skull floating in a cloud of light. Well, let's get some muscle. It's the Contrain family gun safe. Grab Susie's rifle. Hey, there's an outhouse. The outhouse is the only thing still standing. All the water in the stove has been boiled away. Town of Boring Springs. Oh. Find my rifle yet, stranger? Here it is. Susie's eye well up with tears as you hand her the rifle. She roughly scrubs her sleeve across her face before any of them spill over. Thanks, stranger. Didn't get your name. I'm Jenny. Thanks, Jenny. Can rightly say what this means to me. She looks at the rifle for a long moment, then looks back up at you. She sighs. Well, that's enough following my mystery. Time for me to hit the road. You want me to tag along? When you head west? Just say the word. Sounds good. Sure thing. Can't thank you enough, Fears. A little for the extra effort for you. 100 meat. Can you sell me a horse? Sure thing, I should warn you though. Horses might get mighty attached to their riders. Once you bought one, you won't be able to change your mind later. Each has an ability. Well, I kind of want to go with the spooky one. So that's what I'm gonna go. I'll go with the spooky pale one. Good choice. That's a good horse. If you like that sort of thing. I'll sell her for 1,000 meat. What sort of thing? You know, spooky stuff. Spooky stuff? Let's just say she sets a certain tone. Yeah, sure. Mysterious. I'll take her. Thanks. Here's the key. Ride safe. You lose 1,000 meat. What's our horse's name? Oh, I know. Elise. Are you sure you want to name your horse Elise? Yes. Right then. Elise the horse. Got a nice ring to it. I almost forgot. Free with every horse purchase is a complimentary map. You got the southeast-west map. Well, I'm curious what kind of horse I'm gonna get. Like, what the horse is gonna do. But, have we forgotten anything? Didn't the sheriff had anything? You managed to scare up a lock? Still looking. Oh, yeah. I don't know if we can... Oh, I can shovel the poo. Nasty work, but somebody gotta do it. Alright. Well... Rub it up. Well, I do walk into cactuses whenever I can. Anyway, I think we are done. Because we did not get the soap. So? It is time to head west. How do I take them with me? The people. Thanks again for getting my rifle. Let me know if you need anything or if you want me to come with you when you head west. Okay, how do I take them west? How do I get them to come with me? Ah, okay. Once you leave Boring Springs, you won't be able to come back. Any unfinished business you got will be forever remain unfinished. You sure you're ready to leave? Yes. Alrighty then. You're properly horsed and ready to start your new life in the West. All you need now is a partner. Somebody to share a trail with you. Somebody you can rely on for emotional and combat support. We can... Gary... You know what? Let's take Gary with us. Yeah, back to the saloon's basement and smuggle Gary under your coat. Hit the trail. You consult the southwest map the hostler gave you. It only lists two things. Town of Dirtwater and the Manifest of Destiny Railroad Company, Westmore Camp. You discovered a new map location, the Town of Dirtwater. Discovered a new map location, Manifest of Destiny Railroad Camp. Head for Dirtwater. What are you doing, Gary? It's your partner. Hi there, Gary. Wanting more goblin meeting? Gary is hearing about goblins in old fort nearby. You discovered a new map location. For cowardice. Okay. What do you think we should do next? West going fast? Okay. A big iron snake go riding? So fast taking us? Big iron? You mean train? Yes. Asking the training mats. Okie dokie. Now we got the big map. So, what does... Elise whines as you approach. Comber Main. She neighs with a Westbrook attitude. Settle her up. Ah, okay. A weird ghostly carriage. Get in. Wait, is that what we get for the ghost horse? Heck yeah! You hop into the ghostly carriage, which seems to support you and Gary's weight well. That's CLC. I'd say do it after the main game. The invisible driver yells, "Yeah!" and cracks an invisible whip. And an invisible horse snorts. The carriage starts moving, and soon you're out of sight of Darkwater. Well, Too late. A thick grey fog envelops the carriage and you lose all sense of time and space. Eventually the fog clears and the carriage parks near a very large ornate mansion. And a disembodied voice calls out for Gan Manor, last stop. Disembark. This house ain't on any map you've ever seen. If it's on a map you haven't seen, well, the map isn't doing you any good. You'll probably take a coach back to Dirtwater if you want it. Okay. Okay. Ride the spooky ghost carriage back to Dirtwater? Yes. Well, time to go to the saloon. Spittoon! It's a spittin'. A sort of brass bucket that people spit into instead of spitting on the floor. Because not spitting at all is not an option in this society, I guess. As it is, despite knowing that you're pretty intimately familiar with spittoons already, sicko. Look, the Jewel Salon is a pretty nice salon to go. Actual glass in the window, more than 2 kinds of drinkers, a poker room instead of cockfighting pit, but this spittoon is still a spittoon. The rented tobacco spit inside isn't fancy rented tobacco spit. Inspected! Here we go again. I love the narrator getting absolutely fucking annoyed at me. Here we go again. Alright, fine. You're now hung down next to the brass-filled bucket, which has probably never been cleaned or emptied, because you're near the desert and the ambient humidity around here is pretty low. Low enough that the spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. So, that's good, right? No, that's bad, because it's only the water part of the spit that evaporates. This brass bucket is half full of the rest of the spit. The toxins, the filth that don't evaporate. It's every year's worth distilled and concentrated until it's the consistency of molasses. People aren't allowed to flick cigarette butts into the spittoon anymore. Just they bounce out. You're about to put your heart into a bucket of something the color of vicious maple syrup. Except, instead of maple, it's flavored with the inside of the mouths of people who choose cigars instead of smoking them and have never brushed their teeth. Yep. Hello? Hi, Val. Hi. How's your day? Hi, Alucard. Happy to see you both. Huggies. My day is amazing. I'm having a shit ton of fun with this game. This is so funny. It feels like putting your hand into a bucket of lukewarm tapokia pudding. Except of tapokia, it's basically poison. It smells like someone ran over a skunk, waited a week, then set it on fire. Feels like your hand is dissolving. Keep searching. You found something. You found a tacky, filth-covered porcelain cow figure. A useless, disgusting thing that will make a great heirloom for your children, assuming you're still able to have any. And you hate them. Filthy porcelain cow. Yep, I'll hydrate. It looks like a tooth. Ooh, nice. 3 extra melee attack. We love to see it. The gal doesn't look like she's in the mood to talk. Howdy there. Always nice to see a new face in town. Welcome to the Churro Salon. Hi, thanks. Gianni. Glad to know ya. Gianni. Folks around here just call me Lloyd. What can I do for you? Nice to meet you, Lloyd. I saw the sign up front. Advertising a room? Need any help with anything? Well, let me drink. Coming right up. You got an item. Dirt, water, bourbon. Anything else? Do you need any help? Well, if you're handy with mechanical stuff. Oh, we are. We are super handy with mechanical stuff. I thought the music sounded a little off. Yeah, it's not supposed to sound like that. I'll see what I can do. Thanks. I poked around in him myself, but I lost the key. This suddenly taken a strange turn. These guys must have fallen asleep during a brawl. Nice. They're engrossed in conversation. Leave them be. No! The old man stares off into the distance, listening to the piano. Stretchies! Ah. Nice stretchies. Try to talk to him. He doesn't react at all. The piano player is not very good at his job. Try to fix him. You lift up the piano piano player's coat to reveal the hatch on his back that leads to his innards. It's locked. But it's not a very good lock. You pick the lock. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong given all the plinkering and springing and clinking noises coming out from the gears and stuff. It looks pretty complicated. Let's come back to this later. Ooh, slob. The man's pointing at the sign at the counter. Slob. Buy some slob. Plate of slob. There's a sign that says, see bartender for darts. Hey, how come they're allowed to drink without hats on? Oh, there too. They're also loud. They're engrossed in conversation. Let them be. Howdy, Johnny. Anything else? Hey, Lloyd. Had a long call with my phone provider. I'm back. Hell, welcome back. Yeah, can I have some notes? The sign on the dartboard said, see you for darts. Oh, sorry, all of the darts got broken a month ago. That's disappointing. I saw the sign out in front advertising a room. That's right. Finest room in the house. Plenty of room for your partner too. Interested? How much it cost? Well, that's where you're in luck. The previous tenant was a banker, fella, and he paid a month in advance. Right before getting himself killed by bandits. You seem like a decent sort. So the room's yours if you want it. Gratis. Great. Your room. Nice view from here. A postcard. A blank postcard. See you, Matt. Sleep. I don't think we need sleep yet. Is that everything here? The poker room. It's time to gamble! Gamba! This portion has rules of poker, followed by hundreds of weird rules in tiny print. Read one of them. A pair of sixes of hearts must be replaced with a nine of spades, but cancel out a 10 of hearts. Read another. A homicide queen loses against 3 jacks of spades. That sounds fun. The table is full. There's an empty seat on this table. Play poker. You sit down at the poker table and the dealer emerges from somewhere in the back and sits down next to you. The lady to your right introduces herself as Ethel, and the player to your left, his name is Dan. The dealer tells you that the ante is 20 ante up. Gamba! Gamba, gamba. The dealer gives a deck to shuffle and then deals. A hand of cards glides across the table to you. Pretty decent hand. 5 of hearts. It's the first round. The pot is 60 meat. Yes. You tap the table. Plus 5% chance. Ethel glances the table furtively, then checks. Dan scowls and checks. It's the second round of betting. The pot is 60 meat, and your estimated chance of winning are 35%. You give your customary appraising look, then raise by 20 meat. Continue the game. The last round of betting. Time to do or die. The pot is 120 meat, and your estimated chances of winning are 35%. Well, 5%. Ethel hesitates for a moment and raises. You frown and reveal a straight. Ethel grumbles and turns over a straight. Then flips his card and over to reveal a full house. You lost. The dealer tells you the ante is 20 meat. We are not going to not gonna lose. Forcefully strategize. You grunt and strain and tear one of your cards in half. Now you have 2 of that card. Plus 20% chance to win. Yes! More! You pound on the table, causing the cards to fly in the air and land in a slightly different configuration. Plus 20% chance to win. It's the last round of betting. Time to do or die. Well, you glance at Dan and check. 5% chance to win. Ethel hesitates for a moment, then checks. Dan scowls and checks. Reveal your card. Holy shit! You furrow your brow and turn over your cards. A straight. Ethel flips her cards over One at a time, revealing a Nevada flush. Dan grumbles and turns over a straight. He lost. Boo. The dealer gives the deck a shuffle and then deals. The cards glide across the table. It's a really terrible hand. An 8 clubs and 4 jacks of spades. It's the first round. Chance of winning is around 20%. Check. You narrow your eyes and check. 5%. Continue. Forcefully strategize. Plus 20%. Move on to the next round. Cleverly strategize. You do some quick mental math and realize your odds of winning are better than you thought they were. Reveal your cards. You lost! No! The dealer gives you... It's a really great hand. And your chance of winning are around 40%. Forcefully strategize. You grind and strain and tear one of your cards in half. Now you have 2 of the cards. Plus 20% chance. It's the second round of betting. 60 meat. Glances around furtively and then checks. Then glares at you and then checks. Forcefully race. You slam 20 meat down hard enough to make the table shake. You lose 20 meat. Reveal your cards. Hell yeah! 120. The dealer announces the ante has been raised to 25. It's a terrible hand. Well, we're still gonna get it. You check, then check your privilege. 5%. Then scowls and checks. Then grins and checks. Okay. Moxley strategize. You arrange your cards into a more aesthetically pleasing spread. 20% chance to win. Fold. Count my meat. No, you never do that when you're sitting on a table. We kind of lost a lot here. Let's go to the kitchen. This is where the chef preps ingredients for cooking. This is also where he parks his beer. Atop of this pot-belly stove is a pot full of slop. A pot stuffed top slop pot. That's a mouthful. The shelf is full of canned and bottled ingredients. And boxes of slop helper. This lady is too busy washing the dishes to pay attention to you. Hey, what are you doing here? Employees only, bud. Sorry, I was just looking around. You're a noisy type. Losing money on gambling? Didn't know that was possible. Yeah. What can you do? Am I right? As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I'm out of saltpeter. I need someone to pick some up for me. Saltpeter? Other things. Look who's the chef, me or you? Okay. Where Where can I find it? The best bet is the military camp. Because it's used to make gunpowder. Shut up! The nearest one is for cowardice. They keep it in little green jars. Be right back. Jewel Salon Stage. Okay, we're gonna go back to gambling then in a bit. More gambling it is! It's an empty plate. Play poker, yeah. Empty! Terrible hand. Grit your teeth and strategize. You stare at Libby for a while, without blinking. She looks a little shaken. Second round of betting, 40%. Call. And cleverly strategize. You do a quick mental math. Hell yeah, we won! Let's do some more. It's a totally garbage hand. 10% full. Play another hand. It's a decent hand. A pair of twos, a pair of jacks, and a one-armed jacks. Let's raise our chance a bit. You narrow your eyes and check. Libby glares at the dealer and reluctantly raises. Call. Second round of betting. Check. Libby raises. Oh, girl! Chances of winning are around 40%. You pound the table and causing the cards fly into the air and land in a slightly different configuration. Hell yeah! Yep. Well, I say we won big. Well, thank you, Ready Go, for encouraging me to gamble some more. Hello there. What do you have? Ooh. Advanced cow punching. Yes. A bag of shroom glue. We're gonna buy this in a bed. What can we sell them? Nothing really that I want to sell. Okay. There's a chapter about rubbing your skin with sandpaper in order to thicken it. Gives thick skin a skill that increases your armor, protecting you against melee attacks. There's a really interesting article about punching people so hard they stop moving. Haymaker, a combat skill that deals damage and bravely stuns the enemy. There's a chapter about situational awareness and its importance when trying to survive in a world full of demon cows. Ever Vigilant, a perk that increases your maximum AP by 2. I'm gonna grab Haymaker. You've learned the advancing punching techniques and practiced for a while by punching cactuses. Unfortunately, by the time you've done practicing, you've splattered the book with cactus juice, ruining it. Aw. I'll be right back. I need to go to the toilet. I'm back. Assorted consumables, various groceries, sundry provisions, miscellaneous provender. Okay. See you soon. Why do horses have so many legs? Third water post office. Yep. I like to send a postcard. Alrighty, let's have it. You write a quick note to Rufus letting him know that you've been up to and that you're okay. There'll be... oh. It's one of them prepared ones. There'll be zero meat. Thanks. Jail! Clerk, clears her throat. Howdy, you the sheriff here? No, we don't currently have a sheriff. Huh? I can be the sheriff. I could be the sheriff, maybe. Do you have law enforcement experience? Not really. Have you been to sheriff school? No. Do you have existing relationship with the British local government? Are you familiar with all the local ordinances? Do you even live here? No. Then what, may I ask? Incarnation makes you think you'd be qualified to be a sheriff. I just assumed. You just assumed that you could mosey into town and become the sheriff on your first date. Well, when you put it that way. She snores. And I have 5 meat for every wide-eyed protagonist-looking kid who's wandered in here thinking they're the most important tender to ever strip on iron. I wouldn't need this dead-end clerking job. Sorry. It's okay. Like I said, happens all the time. I'll forget. I need any help until you find a new sheriff? Sure. If you're any good with a gun, there's always somebody in need of some justice. One to prospect there. Calls are over yonder. She points behind her and off to the right, respectively. Take your leave. It's a wanted poster. No, wait. You misread. It's a wasted poster. Close enough. Wasted. The strippy hacking. For grand theft, the paint, and the last seen in the vicinity of Cameron Canyon. Interesting. Dirty, rotten paint thieves. Slow down to no fashion signs and vandals. Despicable. Wanna go after him? Yes. You discovered a new application. Cavern Canyon. It's a wanted poster. Wanted poster. Accuracy is important. It says, wanted. The house in the desert gang. For mortgage, non-payment, squatting, and general public nuisance. Also for murdering 2 collection agents. Last seen at the house in the desert. 500 meter. You wonder if the house is named after them, or if they are named after the house. In any case, at least their location is ambiguous. Want to go after them? Yes. Take a note of the house to resolve to bring the house gang to justice. You discovered a new map location, the house in the desert. This empty cell is all ghostly. A cell for ghosts. I don't see that every day. Lot available. Awakened lot. Oh, that's a lot of vacant lots. Not a lot available past that. It's not designed, there's nothing past here. Well, let's go to the desert house. You happen across an abandoned crate which apparently fell off a wagon or something, since the lid has been knocked loose. You know what that means? Mine, all mine. You fish through the crate and help yourself to the contents, which appeared to be mining gear, so you were even more right than you knew. There was a spiked coffee, dynamite, and smelling salts. Sweet. Hi, White-Eye! How are you? As you dismount and approach the house where the bandits are holed up, you hear a voice inside say, "What was that?" Uh-oh. Looks like you're gonna have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on fracas. Ooh, what's the point? The channel point redeem. Okay. From the sound of it, you'd say the stockhouse contains an angry dog. The stockhouse contains an angry dog. Well, very fun. You're not going to be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside the house. Bring him on! You'll never take us alive! No! Gary! How could you? Bams! Get beefy! Victory! Justice has been served to the old house gang. You got an item, a bag of ears and such. You got an item. Desert Gang 6-gun. Ah, he's fine. Gary's fine. Yay, Hapa, thank you. For 100, we can get... Ooh, that's nice. What gives me more AP? That is... We want 3 maximum AP so we can beef up and punch down. my karate. Stuck to his guns. Ah, that's how you do it. Where is it? The old carry table. Howdy there. Let's go. Well, there are a few places. You discover what is either an oaken grave or a very deep rectangular pothole. Skeleton bone, grave dirt, an old wedding ring. Oh. The old wedding ring? And the shiny rock. And the skeleton bone. Yep, let's sell this one. And get the bag of shroom brew. Give to Gary. Gary became more powerful. Hell yeah. Groovy. Give her what's left of the desert gang. I'll take your word for it. Good job. Thanks, bundle. Ooh, we can either... Well, we can increase our tough customer. So that's some extra melee damage. Let's go to the canyon. As you're riding toward your destination, a flash of color catches your eye. You parallel park your horse and stop to investigate the source. It's one of those cacti with rainbow-colored buttons on it. You pick the edible bits off. cactus bits. Ooh, Spidey. Weapons. This crate has weapons scrawled with black paint. We got the fancy knife. Yeah, the fancy knife is better. Also gives us 3 Moxie. Moxie determines how much damage your pistol attacks do and how much damage you take when you get shot by enemies. Ah, nice. Yeah, we like more Moxie then. You must have a dash for standing this close to that thing. You should leave right now before the spider eats you. This cave door has been boarded up. Pry off the door. These boards can't hide from your prying eyes or your prying crowbar. Danger, spider. This door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The door tacked to it says, please don't open the door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider. It isn't even a sign, so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. Open the door. The tunnel behind this opening goes straight up. There's no way to get through it, unless you're a huge spider. You hear a horrible skidding noise, followed by a scream, followed by more skidding noises, followed by more screams, followed by some rapping noise, followed by muffled screams. There's more skidding than silence. Holy fuck. Hi guys. The gang has been prepped for spider consumption. Arrest them. You stack the cocoons on the back of your horse, except for one, which Gary offers to drag, and hack back to the Dirtwater jail. Turn him in. This is the striped hat gang? What happened to them? They had a run-in with a giant spider. Giant spider of justice. Fortunately, the reward is for results rather than explanations. Yes! Silk song! Groovy. Does intimidating help me? And not really. Let's get more muscle. And what does this? You take from spells and elemental. Yeah, we don't really need that. Let's get some grit dough. We have 2 stomach capacity. That is nice. You got anything else? Another wonder parcel. Lots of these kernels around these parts. poster says the Black Hat Bandits. For horse theft and selling of counterfeit glue. Last seen headed north toward Old Millinery. Interesting. Yes, indeed. You discovered a new location. Old Millinery. Millinery. It's a good word. Read it. The poster reads Pumpkin Gang for unlicensed civil engineering and flaunting of construction regulations. Last seen in an unregistered settlement north of Dortmund. The poster shows the location of a suspicious city that the gang is hiding. Want to check it out? Sure. You discovered a new map location, the Pumpkin Gang's hideout. Hi, little one. Little girl is selling some flowers. Yeah. You're gonna have sweet smelling flowers. Nice. Do you got anything else interesting? You should discover a new map location if you can find a vantage point. I'll save my money for now. Let's go to Fort Cowardice first. As you ride down the trail, a dirty urchin jumps out and points a toy pistol at you. Demands that you pay the toll by doing 20 push-ups. Pay the toll. Satisfied by your demonstration of your upper body strength, the child allows you to pass without pretending to shoot you. Yay! This fort is quiet being. I saw goblins here? It does sound abandoned. Might as well have a look though. You climb up to the watchtower and look around. Nice view from up here. The cabinet is mostly empty, but there are a handful of personal records in the back of the drawer. Examine them. Incredible boring. I know, I want details. Fine, you even. Satisfied. No, another one. Another one! There's a Smith. Whee! Oh, fine. Now you're just looking at the same ones you read before. What is wrong with you? I can't get enough. Whee! Okay, fine. Demanding someone to do something for no reason other than get fake money. The kid would have loved Twitch's point system. Hell yeah! In general, this is a door. More specifically, it's a door to the general office. Even more specifically, it's locked. A locked door. Yeah, we don't have lockpicking. Spice rack, open it. Shaker or saltpeter. You hear several goblins snoring. Sleeping inside this tent. Well, we know they're here. The shelf is still some unlooted medical supplies. Render them looted. Military grade whiskey. Safe cracking. This must be where they store the really effective stuff. This sign says toilets in Goblin, which makes it seem pretty likely that the Goblin used the tent as a toilet. No way you're gonna in there. No, why? Yikes, this mishap definitely got somebody fired. An unusually sized cannonball. You got an item. Demi-covering cannonball. Cannon! Yep, I'll stretch and hydrate. Thank you. Hey, goblins! Goblins here somewhere. I'll let you know if I find any. Well, I found them. But I guess you're not accepting that. So... let's forage. Mug of Cactus Spear. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. We do have some food. Grave dirt. Nope, let's get... not do that right now, but... let's go. I feel like the railroad camp is where we continue, so... You see a sign labeled, "This way is to the Lazy Dude Ranch," the side of the trail, and you mark the location on your map. You discover the Lazy Dude Ranch. Check it out now. Oh, wait. He's all the way over there. Oh. What do you got to say? Oh, hello, Gary. Gary, knowing is thing to see. You, what is it? Gigantic poop. What? Taller than Gary. You discovered a map location. The Big Apple. What do you think we should do next? West going fast? Okay. Big Iron Snake riding. So fast. You mean the train? Okay. Nope. We got a needle. Hey, howdy. I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy? What kind of herbal remedies? The kind that are gifted by us by Gaia without interfacing human hands. So weeds? That's a derogatory term created by man. But yeah, basically. Yeah, give me some weed. Howdy! Hey, howdy, man. What's happening? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Not much. We moved onto this little patch of land to grow crops, but we decided more natural to just let Gaia grow whatever she wants. That's a lot easier, too. Right on, man. Neat. Where you got that hat? Friend of mine made it. Well, what do you take for it? Well, I've been thinking of trying a new style, man. Maybe like one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day, like an iron iconic statement, man. There's an old fort over yonder that way. I'll swap ya. Can find me one of those, man. Check it out. Groovy, man. I'm Louise Lancelot. Why the long face, Louise? Ah, jeez, basically, I'm stuck farming with those couple of dummies who didn't know how to farm a dang thing. So they just let weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions I could scream. Why don't you leave? I haven't got any meat or any prospect and anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. How'd you get in this predicament? I headed west, graduating banking school, and fell in with those two because they talked a big game about natural gains. Fool that I was. Didn't realize all they were interested in was getting us silly on loco weed, not doing any work. So you're looking for work? Gosh, yes, desperately. The only trade I know is banking, though. Do you know somewhere that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better than this if it comes with a room and a board. I don't. I'm sorry. Shucks. Well, if you hear anything, please let me know. Will do. A huge supply of unused fertilizers. Gary's Nustier looks around excitedly. Yes, another bag. Gary became more powerful. Yeah. Fort all dead. You find a liquor cabinet standing in the woods. Maybe there used to be a house around. You try to open it but find it locked. That's probably why it did get stolen by whoever stole the walls. Leave it be. We do not have lockpicking. Huh? What do you have to say, Gary? Oh, howdy, Gary. Oh, nearing weird cave. What? Gary was out here once. Funny cave of hunting. Very strange. Very too scary. Well, that sounds interesting. You discover a map. Humming cave. Going fast? Okay. Oh yeah, they're literally all dead. They're undead. But they have style. He doesn't seem to notice you. Excuse me. Giant map of the region. Sable has a little model of the region on it. These toilets are all very clean. Flush. Flush. It's missing. Yay! The barracks. Footlocker is still locked. Requires lockpicking. Huh. The footlocker is half locked. Smelling salts for contain chemical bullet. 3 needles, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Nothing for me, I guess. No, wait, no, we've had some stench resistance. Didn't we had, no, there's a spooky resistance. You take the remedy, maybe you feel a little better? It's hard to tell, really. No, actually, I'm pretty sure it did nothing. Somebody left their keepsake. You got the rope recipe. There's also a evil-looking leather tome. You got the item introductory next. It seems to have been written by one of the necromancer cultists. He and several others were reanimated. The dead soldiers here on the theory that the best undead army would be literal undead. The hitch in the plan came when they raised the officers, who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirder civilians. The last entry suggests the Order and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the necromancer, but the entry ends abruptly in the middle of the sentence. Nice. We need 100 EXP for Fortune 2. What do you mean, no? Ah. It seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? Yes. Okay, it's your funeral. Whatever, Grandma. You cannot see the words on the pages, but you can nonetheless read them. You might become stained with grim secrets. You got the skill Grinning Skull. You turn over the last page and the book vanishes in a puff of smoke. Nice. What does Grinning Skull do? Skulls are scary and ghosts are scary. So you know what would be double scary? Yes, you do. Huh? Sounds pretty useful. Go to the Humming Cave. You encounter an overtuned wagon surrounded by ruined books and broken pairs of spectacles. Looks like a family of a special alerted homesteaders met an untimely end. Tragic. Look through the wreckage. Advance cow poaching! Yes! Bull Stomp sounds pretty nice. Yes, let's get Bull Stomp. You read up on stomping and get much better in it. Unfortunately, you accidentally stumped the book into dust while practicing. Aw. These rocks are weirdly organized. The snake isn't gonna let you pass without a struggle. Struggle it is. Oh, wow. We definitely need more speed, though. Get beefy! And 16 to 18. Will do 0 spooky damage. Oh. Straight up attack it is. Gary Food targets 3 times, dealing 10 to 13 damage with each blow. Holy! Gary, holy! Victory! You've put an end to the shocking tale of the shocking snake. Snake lover liberated the corpse from his skin. And where's the... Ooh. Put it on your head to, I mean, I don't know. I guess. You wrap the snake skin around your head, and when you touch the ends together, there's a big spark that fuses the loop closed. I mean, that's fine. What is that thing? What? Okay. This looks dangerous. A weird device. Take it. You got the strange stone arrow. Triangular object makes... Okay. The monolith is dark. Okay. Interesting. They might be able to push this over. How much muscle do I have? currently 6. Yeah. We're not getting up to 10. We're not getting up there. So we're gonna come back here later. Let's go, Elise! Let's get to the Pumpkin game. The strange stone arrow you've just found starts going crazy, beeping and bopping, rolling around of its own accord. It practically drags you into the direction of a strange decrepit house. Check out the house! The beeping machine leads you to a ramshackle house in the middle of the desert. Hi, Prof. Excuse me, my name is Jenny Nimona. What? I didn't notice you come in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the professor. Is there something I can do for you? Well, I've heard this bleeping gizmo and sort of followed the bleeping and let me hear. Well, I'll be. Certainly led you to the right place, young lady. This is El Vibrato technology, and I happen to be as much of an expert as anyone alive today. El what? Now? El Vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they must have lived underground, so they might still be living, as far as I know. Never seen a peep of an actual person, though. Just the machine still left behind. They were space aliens. Could be aliens, genius prehumans, or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary life. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Let me have a close look at your bleeping gizmo. As I suspected, this is one of their transponders. It detects other El Vibrato technology and homes in, you see. That'll be why it let you here. I've got a thing I've been trying to repair. He tinkers around the transponder for a bit and plunges out a stone marble into a socket on it. There you go, good as new. Just swipe up down to turn it on or off. You got an item, El Vibrato transponder. Swipe. Now I gotta warn you, this device will lead you to abandoned El Vibrato technology, but it might also attract unwanted attention. From what? From the El Vibrato technology. You still see what I mean. Just be careful. Okay. You know, now that I think about it, you arrived at the perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more samples of El Vibrato technology, but searching for it eats up all the time I could be using to research it. I get you. You're the adventurous type, so bring me back whatever devices you find and can get them up and running. That will benefit both of us. Alright, deal. First priority will be to get my keystone fabricator running. They lock their doors, sinks up those little stony alloy blocks, see? So, if we can make our own, that'll open up a lot of doors for us, literally and figuratively. Alright, what do we need? Commands aren't rare. At least as far as priceless ancient technology goes. Bring me about 5 handful of crabs. Should be enough to salvage the last parts I need from a match. Roger that. Professor Stolen is very good to prepare. Yay! Looks as boring as a wondrous shelf full of holes. Yep, microscopic. Yay! More XP. How much do we have? 54. What gives me more speed again? Is it Glimmer? Or is it... Yes, this is... Ooh, one more, and we can actually use the Haymaker and Beef Up at the same turn. Well, let's go to the Big Apple. You see a streak of fiery blast across the sky and land just over the horizon. You right to the side of the impact and find a meteor. You scour the area around the impact crater. 599 meat. Yo! Random money? Yes! As you reach the center of the clearing, you are simultaneously struck with profound awe and a terrible stench as you discover the largest road apple you ever seen. You can't even imagine how it got here. Was it a giant horse? Was it 200 normal-sized horses acting collaboratively? They should have sent a poet. Yeah, they should have. Clean it up! Yeah! How much did it actually give me? 64. That's a lot. You are very digging. Is this enjoyment for humans? Well, not really, but you know? It was kind of worth it. Now let's go to that guy. A shot rings out and something buzzes past your ear. You quickly dive behind a rock just to see in case two things that are connected. Not just, say, someone hunting nearby. Also there's a bee. Peering carefully around your rock, you eventually spot movement in the underbrush. It's a hunter with an old-fashioned matchlock and a rifle and a cloak with leaves stuck on it. Which is less effective as camouflage than it sounds, because all the trees around here are pine trees. You also notice that she's been out here very long, which you can infer from the way she's literally a skeleton. Time to fight! Get beefy! And attack. Good job, Gary. We're just beating up everyone. Who needs guns when you have your fists? You gain 20 XP. And cargo jeans. Nice. Well, guess what? We have now 3 AP. And a pair of pants. Well, that gives us pistol damage, which isn't as good as you would hope it'd be. Examine it. The Necromancer Journal. I should check it. Yes. You open your Necromancer Journal and examine the information you collected so far. You found a recipe for delivering robes. Looking at it more closely, you see a surcharge for delivery past Boulder Pass. That means the Necromancer is definitely west of the mountains. Good to know. Looks like that's everything you've got so far. No entry. Real jail. A guy shouts, visiting hours are over. Bar's closed for piano repair and runs over to stop. The guy shouts, the hostler is on vacation right now. Guy shouts, the place is condemned. It's not safe to go in there. I lost my buckle belt. Did you look near the bar? G'day, I'll look there. You duck into the outhouse to plan your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door. Leads through the back door. Ah! Yes, a very real town. Doesn't seem safe at all. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just a flat plywood. Like a theatrical set. The ropes are holding the sink up. Don't look very strong. You could knock it over pretty easy, but you should probably hold off until just the right moment. Dang nabbit, you got mostly scabs. What is it? You've got poked by so many cactuses that your body has pulled up resistance. An extra set of skin. Capitalists just to deal with the constant tiny punctured wounds. Oh, you know how we deal with things. The guy says, seriously, there's like a million ghosts in there. What? think you look near the trail. Good idea, I look there. Okay. The wrong place. We must determine. Normal town is here. Normal humans. Not abandoned. How do I... Your model occasionally freezes from time to time, then it couples. That's probably because that is probably because I move out of the camera. One moment. This should help. Thank you for telling me. I don't get it. What I have to do here. So, I guess I'll leave. Let's go, Elise. Let's go to the other place first. You spot a half-calf, hell-calf grazing off the side just as it spots you. Its eyes glow and two shadow cows split off from it, forming a small, frightening herd. Get beefy. Now let's see. Three to all, but no. Let's do the haymaker. We'll spawn a Grublin Guard that assists in the fight. Yeah, reduce their... Let's reduce their stats. Can we, reduce their stats even more? Holy shit, this guy is amazing. Hell yeah, Gary! They didn't stand a chance. You managed to defeat all the Cav and all of its shadow. In doing so, slightly reduced the amount of evil in the world. You got Tainted Beefsteak, Infernal Soul Fragment. Yeah, not bad, thank you. Muscle Spice 6 for the rest of the day. That's pretty good. We can use that. Yep, I'll hydrate. Hats! You walk in the millennium and find 5 bandits launching around a big pile of half-made hats. It's lost, skedaddle. The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting themselves behind a different door. Guess you'll have to wrangle them individually. They started hiding? Yes. There you are. Hell yeah. We're doing pretty good. This one is a little bit more tricky. Can you guys tell which one is the different head? I'll take the other one first then. These ones are more difficult. What happens if I choose wrong? The bandit and summer dumps you outside and unties their friends. Nah. No, she's back! The first three are pretty easy. Which one could it be? Chat, what do you think? Which one is it? They're all the same, right? I cannot tell. Yeah, I was the same. Wait! Oh my god! So that's what it was. The hats were the same. So what's the solution to this one? More brims. Where are you hiding, little bandit? Well, I know how to get the other ones. I can really not tell. Chat, can you see any hint of who it is? They're all the same. Ah, this was, apparently a demo model from a piano player's showroom. It's only got 3 songs in it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are recently invented public domain. They're all set to play just a few seconds on a loop. The people who worked on it must have hated it. This must be the trick. There we go. Yep, thank you for the hydrate. Straight cheese. Which one was this one? Ah, yeah, moving. And last but not least, yep, deal with them. Turn them in. Size of meat, 75. Of course, you know, the bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't pick such Semitic hideouts for some reason. Here's your reward. Thank you. Pumpkin. The Garkin brothers for kidnapping and bringing victims and attempting the sale of human flesh for consumption. Last seen headed for the abandoned pickle factory. Yes. On that note, we can also quickly go to not the poker room. No, we totally could, but yep, got it right there. Next thing I need is a certain kind of hot pepper. It's called murder pepper because it's spicy. Because it literally has a knife and kills people who ask dumb questions. They grow in an area outside of town. You should be able to find it. You just run around for a while. Let's wonder. Ah, there's the one murder pepper. Grab it. Yep, here it is. If you're still looking for stuff to do, I need someone to check my mail. I ordered a solder knife, but I have not gotten time to fetch it myself. Okay. Solder knife, back to the chef. Here you go. I'll need one more favor from you, but it's the most important. had this recipe for a very secret jerk sauce, but my jerk friend Dave stole it from me. Then he died and took the secret to his grave. Literally, I mean. He was buried with it. You want me to dig up his grave? He's dead, he won't mind. Where's he buried? In the graveyard, naturally. Oh, wait. Well, how much do we have? 129. That means we can upgrade our haymaker. And also get some muscle. Because we love some muscle. And then let's go to the graveyard. Elise takes a weird turn somewhere and you find yourself completely surrounded by dead trees. Where are you? The grey mist closes in on you as Elise marches forward confidently through the gnarled and ancient forest. You shudder. Elise stops. The fog ahead you see a shape. You dismount to investigate and reveal itself to be a shape of a pedestal, topped with a shape of a book. Nice. Yay! You got a perk, white hair. Ooh, nice. -3 Moxie. That's fine. Put him down for good. Get BV! And punch! And stop. Thank you, Gary. Oh, free lunch. Skeleton bone. Open a whole bunch. Yay! Ooh, evil. love Gary. Gary is great. 30 XP. Yeah, give us a more tough customer. Open a whole bunch. Yeah. Wait, can I just grind? Can I just grind the living shit out of this? Or that shit, in that case, but yeah. Ooh. Some of the rituals. What is this? You stick it to your necromancer channel, yeah. Yeah, I could just grind the living crap out of you guys. You scrap the largest giblets of the scroll and read it. It says, take a pile of human ashes, spread them out in the shape of a person inside of red chalk. Okay. Let's see. According to the gross store, you need human ashes, some stardust, and a glass sphere if you want it. Oh well. We do not have everything we need. Ah, there it is. You dig up The grave and pry open the coffin. Instead of a corpse, it contains a garbage bag. You reach into the garbage bag and surprised to find it full of pudding. Not just pudding, it's pudding and motor oil. Who would do this? You finally reach all the way to the bottom of the bag, retrieve the sudden lump of the bottom. You unglobe the wad and dry it off. Then wash your arm in a nearby ditch. This better be worth it. Have Gary talk to it. Can you talk to it? Maybe get it to help us? Gary will try. Gary shouts some garbled goblin talk that you can't follow at all except for the words human and "this currently lunch." The goblin shrugs and rustles around in the bushes some more, then tosses a waxed paper package to Gary. It turns out to be a sandwich of some kind. Yay! Goblin sandwich. Got the recipe yet? The one my friend jerk Dave G took in his grave? Yeah, got it. Now my slop will be world famous. Let me give me a little something for all your trouble. I fell in the slop, but it's still good. Slobby cowboy hat. Well, will you look at that? We like that. 3 muscle. What's our stats now? 9. We need a 10 for the other thing. But this is going to be where we stop. I thank you all for joining today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you all had a lot of fun, and we're gonna continue this game next week. So, thank you everyone. Let's see who we raid. Let's see. Oh, I mean, I do have a redeem if you want me to raid someone. I do have a redeem. Let's see. There are quite a few. Well, let's let's rate some X-Hole VT who is playing Elden Ring. Alright. See you all there. Bye-bye.